They do be bops. Meow. Wait, meow? That sounds like a cat. And yeah, pretty much, I should probably end that poll just to get the next one going immediately. And I see you can have hobbies. I'll believe you for now. For now. Oh, congratulations there, Satori. La City Crichora. Alright, let's get to work. I got violence to inflict. And by violence to inflict, I say I need to warm up. It was actually less so turkey, because my folks aren't the biggest fan of that. Apparently they, found cheap lobster instead. Lobster is actually quite good, as I've come to acquire a taste for it. Where are ya? Ah, there you are, right there. Well, it's more of the fact of that the lobster apparently wasn't moving too much. It was still plenty good, and they were fucking big. And also, that's kind of a lie because the lobster, when we were, shall we say, putting it to sleep, wiggled a fair bit, so... My folks felt bad about it. Team of 6, this is more than enough. I have a breacher troop. Yeah, no. As in, we had to put it in water, levels fresh. That is the only kind of lobster I have had. Actually, wait a minute. Right, it's L for personal lights. When you food coma so hard, you forget what buttons are. Get some. What the fuck? That's certainly a start. Dude spawned by the, ranger and, has high explosive autocannon. That's a very unfortunate spawn. I think that's Bloodhusk just dead. That's not penetrating. Let's hope he doesn't fire the autocannon at his feet. Fuck. Badly, because this dude fucking camps. Also, Dragon House is dead. Welcome, welcome. Lobster luck. Also, you know what's for dinner. It's leftovers night. But yeah, the bodyguard wouldn't be so bad if he didn't have a high explosive autocannon and literally spawned by the front door. Hell yeah, leftover pizza's good. Oh. Man, that sucks. But yeah, lasagna's solid enough. And I know he has electrical resist, so I actually don't mind firing electricity at him. Still, if there's bodyguards here, that means there's a rep on board. Oh, thank God for shotgun not failing in that moment. I mean, shotgun failed in that moment, but I mean, shield's not failing in that moment. It's only a little spooky, as one would say, when a homie walks up with a shotgun and goes, "Your life be miserable now." Bombard! Well, I got someone by proxy. Again, he's sounding like a cat. He's disregarding Bombard. I think we got a cat girl spy here, boys. Clear the ship. You are a blender after all. You will blend. Ah, the engines are fucked.
Bring it on, baby!
He went insane, you say? That's good, because I can bring him in alive. Well, 4 of them surrendered. We take it. And absolutely nothing bad happened. Bananas. The banana slammers. Actually, they don't really have anything of value now, so we can just rob them. And the engineer's back, so the engineer will continue to get bullied the hell out of until he gives me what I want. They had some exotics on board. Angel of Death, heightened to the 2nd. Veteran, heightened to the 5th. Husk to the 6th. Ice Cold Killer, heightened to the 4th. Electrifier, Dragon House to the 2nd. Reaper, Husk to the 5th. Fencer, Dragon House to the 4th. Murderer, heightened to the 9th. House to the Dragon House to the 8th. Bloodhusk to the 9th. Wetness to the 2nd. Professional, Morochi to the 2nd. Ravager, Husk to the 3rd. Custom Shooting Gun Master, heightened to the 5th. General Food is back from training, from what it looks like. In your free time, you've engaged in seeking trouble. You found trouble. Got a warrior. No mining suit production. Having gained enough insight into high-pressure technologies, we can now start to replicate these powerful suits. The gnomes require quite a bit of workshop space for the job. Captive Maiden. This girl, in her sweet voice, keeps preaching how we're all blessed and loved by the higher powers, and how her life is saved due to her unyielding and apparently blind faith in the universal order and, wait for it, human goodness. At first, we took her for just another Church of Cyrus wacko, but she's far too charming for that and smart enough to not tell anything of substance. When pressured, she gave out that she is initiated in something called the Templar Order, but it was impossible to ascertain what that is. The girl seems to accept whatever is coming to her with an annoying optimism. If she wants to help the sinner so much, we have an idea of how she can help us. Wild slanderous rumors about our voodoo rituals are sweeping the countryside. Thankfully, due to our Dark Dominion presence, we know how to turn this scare into awe. No one said this lady was particularly smart either. A wealthy peasant came to us asking for help with him being elected as village Sothis. He gave us 50,000 in exchange for our blessings. He seemed to be very interested in the topic of shadows. Oh shit, that's the Siberia base. We finally found the location of the ancient base our interrogations hinted at. We need to secure any tech data we can find. We detect a large enemy presence on the ground and high energy signatures. Right, this one isn't the spider base, it's the Nazi base. I need some proper prep music for this. Okay, perfect deployment works. I'm actually gonna want oak for this one. Valkyrie outweighs the benefits of dying. Actually... Let's see... Nope. And it's gonna be needed. Right, it's gonna be cold out, so I need to make sure everyone has warm clothes on. God, this is gonna suck. It's a total conversion mod, Mr. Tank War. Let's see. That's heavy as hell. I need a light laser weapon. Yeah, that's 22 weight. That ain't gonna happen. We could probably compromise there. Taking the auto battery. You're gonna need a heavier weapon set for this one. That it did. Oh, Vodon can wield an auto laser. Except they cannot. They're going to be using furs. Jashira, I think, takes it easy. You are normally cavalry. How long is it for a riding suit? Not super long. Our only weakness, and a pretty big one at that. Hello, Shara. We are prepping for a particularly potent mission in which the Reichsgob have been summoned. Yeah, the armory is open. One went over. Yup. Nah, Plasma's gonna be the better bet here. If you want to know how bad it's gonna be, I am authorizing our plastisteel munitions. That is 4 clips of the good shit. I mean, if we're gonna get into fights that early... The Gabo squad is warm enough, I believe, to not... Ah, the fucking riders aren't. It's fairly minimal damage, but we're on a timer. There's our portals. If there's a mission to commit the Reichsgob to, it's this one. Heavy lads, and they actually have nuke lasers in there. Interesting. I see the problem. Nuke lasers are nuclear lasers, aka they're the infinite ammo laser. There's the stormtroopers. Ah, fair, fair, fair. Once we dive, there is no going back. What's your Gauss? Your 125. It has a good chance of resisting Gauss, but that still hurts. Diving. We have a safe corner. Oh, shit. Don't like that one. Beep, hi, Cuddle. Well, there goes Stefan. Because those guys can react with their super Gauss. Rip Stefan. It's still a Gauss weapon, it's just not one we get to use. Which is why I call it a Super Gauss. I mean, it's a fair point. Going in. Oh shit. Nope, 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 nope. That's a pretty murdery corridor. Haven't found a single herder staff, my dude. It's been unfortunate. Why the fuck you show up? Taking hits. I can't run. That blocks the way, unfortunately. Good news is they're gonna try and dump into my front plate, which is not the worst thing in the world. Last call for Stefan. Otherwise, they will need to be Valkyried. I think. I don't even know if they have Valkyrie or not. Tank. Can absolutely 100% react. Shit. Get you rummed. And it is seen. Codex is indeed gold. I can eventually get the I can get rods, but herder staff have not been fast coming. Trust me, if I had a herder staff, I'd be using it at this moment. Yeah, unfortunately. I just brought heavy ordnance and just saying, fuck it, we go to town on this one. Feeling like roughly about the right response. It's probably not, honestly. What I'm using it more so for is the armor melts. Because using any form of plasma will eventually shred armor, which is what I'm counting on here. It has a grenade launcher. It's not really all that meaningful here. It's a nuke mortar. That's gotta go. Except I can't do anything about that, so, because he's on the stairs. Clear front. Yeah, fucker had a nuke. He's also got a advanced las gun, which is lovely. Really don't have a good solution to the fucking tank. Well, we're punching through the armor enough. A little bit of damage is damage. Nah, this has been the order of battle for the day. Trying to get into the Siberia base. Which, now that we have a squad that's landed, we are committed to the bit now. Nuke. Satchel charge. I think Stingy is still stronger than, not Stingy, fucking Advanced Laz is stronger than, But yeah, I will try to spiral up my guns as much as I can. Shit. Knows all its to use. Hello there, Fiberiso. Yes, it's Siberia base. End of mine, end of theirs, end of mine. I have a feeling this is an incredibly dangerous position. That was very lucky. Satchel charge deployed. All I can say is, by God, I hope there's some accurate boom. Holy shit! That's some boom, alright! Yeah, keep another one of those on me. Look, only in Pirates, my dude. Only in Pirates are we still operating like the Empire of Man. Oh, by the way, while they have their mech walker as fire support, we now have a Big Daddy costume heading on down, getting ready to dive the enemy down here. It's just our point breach suit. Oh, he popped out of nowhere. Thankfully, our walker was able to sustain fire. I have a grabby arm. Yeah, and you are the most qualified for the job in the moment, so you will fight. I have LASs, but I don't have a goddamn grenade. I've got mortars down there, but no one will survive the point blank nuking. Also, the fact I can't use them unresearched. Copy that. I'm not gonna have time to set up the satchel charge. This is going to hurt. I need a spotter. Mine, there's mine. Thank God gnomes are fast, because they ain't got anything else going for them. So many rockets incoming. Front door's barely holding on. Fucking really, dude. Beauty. Close enough. Clear the blast zone. That's not going to be a ground zero hit, but it's close enough. Tank is still in motion. There are 2 tanks on the floor. Correction, you're right. There are 3 tanks on the floor. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. I do have 8 hours. They'll be of debatable effectiveness, unfortunately.
Help!
problem I'm running into is being able to position and use those RPGs effectively. Charge is set. We're on a trip to Siberia, boys. How reliably is it gonna get through? If you had a full turn's worth of fighting, there's a non-0% chance you could actually get the kill. The problem is, that's idealistic circumstances. What we need to do right now is that there's a lot of usable material on the breach team, along with the the anti-tank disposable launchers that we have. They need to get into the fight, which means we need to screen for their advance. The HMG is just what I've got at this point. I'm not super comfortable about them having vision. That is a body bag. Tank 3 destroyed. Understandable. His ammo got destroyed. But not his weapon, which, good enough. There's 2 more tanks confirmed. Changing battery packs. Yep, tanks do not morale break. We're gonna have to kill all of them. Everyone else, however, is very liable to breakage. And that's a direction where the shield is not angled. That's gonna hurt. Oh, fuck me. Please don't react. And that was danger close, and Orion is down. Beauty. Well, I kind of have to in the moment, because there's more tanks than fucking God around here. He can be revived in the moment. I saw the S, I'm going to trust. If not, this is not a bad mission to find finality in. And now we gotta make a choice. Or rather, it's going to be a case of now Voron's down. Because they're both not Valkyries, we get one or the other. Well, time to see about that Vibro Axe. Mission complete. One last charge of the cavalry. GGEZ. Bring it all home. This was well above our pay grade. And we still did it. Public Enemy, Codal to the 4th, Heightened to the 3rd. Nurse, Stefan to the 9th, Lightbringer, Kami to the 2nd, Reaper, Kami to the 7th, Black Widow, Silo to the 5th, Gal of Steel, Codal to the 9th, Murderer, Oak to the 9th, Nightingale, Codal to the 6th, Heightened to the 5th, Psycho, Stefan to the 2nd, Soft Target, Claytor to the 8th, Trigger Happy, Oak to the 5th, Tank Killer, Silo to the 3rd, Stefan and Heightened to the 2nd, Master of the Vibro Axe, Stefan to the 1st. It is determined that Voron is the Valkyrie. Got Betrayer. You killed a friendly. Well, give Orion the salute. Oh. The fuck? Huh? That should be Bravery 80. You have the voodoo. You have the reactions. What the fuck? Oh, there's no fucking body! Oh, no! The body got fucking melted. Ah, well. You know what? Fine, I'll give it a crack. Yeah, I see no body up there. Even if it's worse. I think I can handle this, though. You need bodies or there is nothing gonna be working here. I mean, there are 6 tanks at goddamn ground zero. Unfortunately, Silo bled out that time. Silo, say your piece or be dead. Gotcha. The van. It takes like 50 TUs, unfortunately, so no early load. It's Orion, so, they're still within... Given the one casualty, we're still in range of heal, so to speak. Get him up. And I don't trust that corner. They undershot twice. The drill against armor would be 100 stabbing, and it murders the shit out of it. The problem is, the drill isn't really all that fast. But we're close enough to actually try. That is, of course, if I'm willing to risk a whole lot of death. That is 2 tanks covering each other. That is a terrible situation. Pretty sure he's bust. And there's a lot of fucking tanks. 1, 2... That's 1, 2, 3 somewhere? Wow, that's a direct shot from the goddamn cannon. It didn't actually do the job. We take those. Ride hard. Ow! Welcome to the Siberia base. You dance on the stairs. That's just what you do. There we go. Better this time. So, roughly the same medals as they were before. Not gonna read them all again, though. People got more tank killer medals spread out. Also, Silo got the Black Widow. Stefan got the Blood Widow. Fencer, Avenger, Trigger Happy, Valkyrie. No Betrayer this time. We can bring him back. Now give me a quick second. I'm going to go use the can. Out for a while, I predict. You took like 100 points of damage. Also, to answer the prior question, no, I do not want that mission to keep firing off. Alright, sorry about that. Anywho, how long are you out? A full month and change. The same amount of time that the goddamn, ogre's out. I mean, I'll get to it when I get to it. We have so much money we can't protect it well. Our networks were hacked and a huge amount of funds went missing. We suspect Sky Ninjas. Yeah, fuck you. Teleath Dream Relays. The innumerable Deep One tribes are but a vanguard of the Teleath organization. The invasions of these dumb brutes seem random and organic, but are in fact controlled by the means of irresistible dreams broadcasted from these undersea towers by a superior intelligence. While these dreams affect anyone living within 1,000 miles, only just now have we the means to pinpoint and raid them to gain fame, money, and new toys. Some items, like ammo clips and bandages, are consumed and used. After the battle, all charges of all remaining items are tallied up and stacked to fully refill as many items as possible. All excess charges are normally lost. It is still the Gobby running. Thank you, Crap. Oh, Jesus, 6 months in advance! Fuck! Okay, Dragon House, you do you, voodoo. Why am I saying voodoo? But thank you graciously, my dude. Fuck. You've somehow ended up fighting a staring contest with a statue. It was mocking you. You've lost, but that's because someone distracted you. You'll get that smug statue next time. Right, we're fucking stupid. Orion's back, but they're gonna be in the medbay for a while. A fucking Ratman cache. Is this really within our need to do? I guess. Biddies! Thank you graciously. For them bits. Standard rifle gob, but taking advanced las gun. No, not really. It's also a chance for lesser members to get some practice in, so... The punchy knuckles? Give me a sec. Oh, the Robo Parrot? And yeah, Long War of the Chosen is a hoot. It's all good. Most people don't research it anyway. Angle.
I can't breathe.
And we are in.
Help!
Rings and gold.
Help! I can't breathe.
Thank you graciously, lads, for the train, the biddies, and the 6 months in advance. Yeah, the main problem is I used to run Newcom quite a bit on the channel. It is one of the things that kind of got me started, alongside Fire Emblem. The main problem is that Newcom kind of gets really samey really quickly. So you kind of load up with as many mods as possible. It's not bad, it's just one's a war game, one's a tabletop game. And don't get me wrong, a lot of samey missions in this as well. I guess the difference is that Oldcom has a lot more you can do to kind of slice it in and out, which makes sense. It's a 2D game where, not a 2D game, but like a older style game where it's sprite-based graphics. Meanwhile, Newcom is very much a case of, you're gonna go here, you're gonna do this thing.
Help!
Path of Radiance, very good. Good pick. Veteran, Fry Guy to the first. Patient, Wetness to the first. Ice Cold Killer, Wetness to the second. Murderer, Fry Guy to the fifth. Wetness to the third. Soft Target, Wetness to the second. Trigger Happy, Fry Guy to the second. Wetness to the first. Grunt, Wetness to the first. Cavalier, Fry Guy and Wetness to the first. Darkling, Claytor to the fifth. Wetness to the first. Master of the Bullpup Carbine, Wetness to the first. Well, again, Newcom is a tabletop game. It has very specific interactions. Meanwhile, not only is the throw command a very unique interaction, also the fact that you can deliberately fire off base to do destruction against the environment. It validates high explosive playstyles. A new disease is sweeping across Marrakesh. According to the Academy, it causes purebloods to turn to mutants. Many former purebloods have been already evicted. Curiously enough, the disease seems to be market conscientious. The biggest concentration correlates with the area where a new Academy hospital is planning to be built. What a golden opportunity with the land price suddenly falling like that. Underwater assets. Team of 6 should be able to handle this. How's our underwater equipment looking? I do need to try Xenonauts. I was a little harsh on the first one from what I saw, but until I sit down and actually play it myself, I don't have the right to criticize it too heavily. Oh no, what's this? Fuck yeah, rating good, buddy! But as I will repeat ad nauseum, Old Com is a war game. New Com is a board game. And that is a very big difference in design philosophies. What's the scale off of bravery and firing? I mean, that would still even work in, Well, again, it's... Sorry, I got a little distracted there for a second. It's just something they can't physically do, and I don't blame them for it. 3D modeling and the more rigid structure of how Newcom is does prevent that. And even still, they've done a lot to change a lot of the gameplay concepts of Newcom, which is genuinely impressive. As much as I'm ragging on Newcom, Newcom is still very good. And the modding scene is very good. The main problem is that no matter how they the mods slice it, all they're doing is adding new bad guys, they're still working within the infrastructure that Newcom has. You're never going to get something like an XPiratez without basically designing an entire game. Even the biggest overhaul mod, which is Long War, still plays within the infrastructure of the game. I mean, you could say, oh, but Pirates does the same thing. You're still intercepting and doing whatnot. You're not going to get an entirely new campaign. Here's the briefing. Pursuing through old records of a late company called Asimo, we have found a location of one of their business parks. The location in question wasn't ideal, and the whole operation went underwater, so to speak, during the 22nd century. We sniff money, though. Don your sea gear, prospect the place, and be on guard for any low-income squatters that tend to infest such properties. Because here's the other thing. They did eventually do, like, the Long War devs did make an overhaul mod. It's called Terra Invicta. They made an entirely new game just with the experience they gained from playing Newcom just to make a new game. Did you fucking proxy somebody? Holy shit. I know there's proxy shots, but that's a proxy shot, my dude. Holy shit. Ow. I like the idea of Terra Invicta, but like, at least when I was playing it at the time, the game was way too concerned with balancing itself. And it felt like a lot of what I was doing was kind of irrelevant. Because I eventually had an agent who was so good. I had an agent who was so good, he assassinated 2 entire cabals worth of, secret agents, and I was hoping that was gonna set, you know, people back for far longer than it did. Not only that, but, like, people still kept moving forward with stuff. I think it was a combination of I didn't understand what was going on, and just because the game doesn't want you to run away, so to speak. Oh, fuck. That's not good. Also, yummy ground beef. Ah. I think I have to get my team out of here. I'm gonna still try to get this done, but I think with people actively dying, it's time to get people on board and out of here. The enemy phase was incredibly short. I'm gonna risk it. We're good. Yeah, I didn't understand how the shipbuilding went as well. Like, I had early ships. I made it to about early space. The problem that I ran into was the fact of I built the ships, and they had no thrust. Like, they refused to move. Veteran, Jashera to the 4th. Patient, Jashera to the 5th. Soft target, Jashera to the 4th. Grunt, Dictator to the 2nd. Diver, Slugex to the 2nd. Roost to the 3rd. I am always down to take advice. I only just recently got spacesuits, so that's kind of what I got. So it is actually a good reminder that we should probably get some of these produced. As far as I'm aware of, only one faction really gets that. It's really early on. It's like the Xenophiles that want to work with the aliens but not be servants to them. You basically get the early boost, then you get shit on. It's like the hard mode. Honestly, the fact that it has life support is more the concern. Uh, 150 Celsius is like what? The equivalent of... It's like 7.5, so that's like what? 350 in Fahrenheit? Nomad. These tribesmen embrace strict religion and shun the modern civilized society and technology. Their tribe is said to be constantly raided by bandits, who kidnap their women, so the men must constantly sell themselves as hunters and caravan guards to make dough to buy them back. Funny story, that is, but makes sense. Nobody likes the lofty nomads for how they're hell-bent on aggressively ignoring the world outside of their tribe. Combat-wise, they employ camouflage units of thick Dura-thread and are generally far better equipped than one would think. Yes, the Chubby. The fucking Chubby. Concealable RR. A weapon designed for assassins who don't want to leave anything to chance, like when trying to liquidate a man of steel or something. Mounted on one's wrist, this recoilless rifle fires a heavy armor-piercing shell. Very slow to reload. I don't have any witty joke about an ace in the sleeve at the moment. I'll come up with one later. Ah. The ramming speed attack setting will increase firing rates of some weapons, most notably guided missiles and, to a lesser extent, big guns. Revolutionary speech. Yeah, I honestly kind of sympathize with that feels the same kind of mindset. I did feel like I was kind of spinning my wheels after a while, especially when I assassinated 2 or 3 entire orgs of agents, and they just brought them back like it wasn't even nothing. Also, happy birthday, Otsuid! Full year of service. Ghoul experiments. The ghouls are obsessed with prolonging their life through regeneration while retaining their Necron disease. It allows them superhuman resilience and is important to their culture. They abduct young specimens and treat them to any imaginable abuse to test various regenerative solutions. To finance their scientific pursuits, they provide organ transplants to academians who start developing resistance to the Stellar Empire's longevity serum or can't afford it at all. The organs are viciously harvested from ghoul captives. We have gained new inroads in the Academy's organization, while the ghoul medical data can be useful for our own research. Raider gunship. These vessels used by the infamous Raider leaders are almost as dangerous as military gunships. The sister goddesses of fate, fortune, and the unknown, jointly worshipped as one of the 8 celestial spirits of the Narlock pantheon. They spared the Narlocks from original sin, teaching that one should accept fate and adapt to it instead of undertaking futile attempts to understand it. Start getting my esotericas out. Give it your best shot, sir. Sludge bath. I don't want to do a culling again. Extra cannon munitions. Today we have developed plastisteel and aquaplastic munitions to use with cannons. Tomorrow, who knows? We can now make aqua and plastisteel munitions for our cannon-based weaponry. This is good. The Russian Files. After learning where to look, we've embarked upon an adventure in Russia. In an underground bunker built centuries ago, audio logs reveal the forgotten story. It seems that when the Earth was invaded by the Stellar Empire, most of the planet surrendered after a few years of struggle. But one country, Russia, fought on for a couple of decades. Curiously, nowadays the area is a cornerstone of the Mutant Alliance, and became the last refuge of the so-called XCOM project, a clandestine organization created back then to pit Earth's best and brightest against the invasion. We found some technical expertise developed by XCOM, chiefly that of nuclear-powered laser weapons that had practically unlimited energy supply. However, to make heads or tails of this data, we need to expand our knowledge base in the areas of nuclear weaponry and power sources. We also must examine contemporary laser and Gauss weapons before attempting to develop laser guns based on XCOM expertise. Lady and the Thief. One night, the Nine Moon's mistress descended to the mortal realm to participate in one of her secret rituals. Seeing her figure cloaked in a long hooded robe, the coven of her priestesses immediately prostrated themselves. As is customary in the prayers to the Night Lady, they covered their eyes with the backs of their hands and pressed their palms firmly to the ground, and then the lady started to dance. First, she lowered the hood, and then she shed her robe altogether. They all knew the seductive goddess was dancing among them in the nude, but they were forbidden to look. So close, so tempting, but just beyond grasp, as she always is. The only one who watched her was a young thief who came here for a different kind of treasure. When the lady was taken up in her elation, the thief jumped out of the trees and stole her robe. The goddess was struck dumb in the face of such crude audacity, and just stood there unable to act. Letting the thief escape, they say that the other gods still laugh at the lady to this day, yet no curse has befallen the thief. The placement of your spare ammo does matter. The TU cost of reloading is increased by the cost of moving ammunition to your hand, as much as 20 if it's in your backpack. You will avoid paying extra TUs only if the spare ammo is in your free hand. Mutant MG, a cumbersome ramshackle large-bore machine gun used by raiders and other strong mutants. It might be inaccurate, but it is designated to be easily fired from a standing position, if you have the beefiness to do so. It has decent range, and the bullets can easily pierce medium armor. The opponents of immortality focus on how supposedly immoral it is, and how everything is supposed to die, to make room for them, of course. First of all, there's no immortality. Something will eventually end your existence, by accident, by design, or by your own hand. When you decide you want to control the moment, it will happen, instead of it being at the mercy of these former circumstances. Of course, a coward would never accept that truth. A coward would say that an immortal would shy away from danger. A coward would say that an immortal will eventually be left to emptiness and loneliness after untold billions of years. Who knows what will happen in billions of years? Or is it a disturbing assumption that you and you alone will get to be immortal? Be immortal for a single day first, then another, and so on, and in your greed and envy, do not deny the chance for longevity to others, who might be less scared of it than you are, who might need more time to create something new, who do not blindly focus on replacing their seniors in any of the ultimately laughable play-pretend hierarchies. What you scared of? I got a report, so we gotta shoot them down. A visitor showed up at our hideout. He turned out to be a wandering storyteller. In exchange for some food, he shared a captivating story with your crew. Morale improves. Blasco the Warrior. The Tower of Fire held an immense treasure which every adventurer coveted. Many perished in the effort, but one day Blasco, the hero of the spinning kick, arrived at the tower. After fighting some lesser monsters, he came eye to eye with Moloch, a demon of iron. Moloch used his hot steam breath, but Blasco spun a whirlwind with his flying kicks and repelled the attacks, then gradually tore the beast to mechanical pieces. As he climbed the tower, he was approached by Shinya, who commanded skeletal cats. The cats rattled their bones and rushed Blasco. Blasco took down his shirt and kicked it furiously until it resembled a ball of yarn, thus distracting the undead animals enough to vanquish their mistress. Finally, in the treasure room awaited the Dark Knight, whose gaze carried supernatural fear. Blasco quickly felt his strength leaving him, but he did not give up. Instead, he emptied his mind and entered a trance of death where fear is irrelevant. He vanquished the knight, but their fierce battle left the tower in ruins, the treasure lost. Then the destroyer himself reappeared before him and said, "You did not come here for the treasure. Welcome back, my son." Bard didn't get any traction. Time to help our cousins. Alrighty, let's get her done. That's a plasma gun. And there goes Fry Guy. Ouch. Right, you need to upgrade to Super Magnum. Oh god, Neb's still in their heavy loadout. I did not realize. I thought he defaulted. Fuck it, it's Tommy Day today. Look, if you want the Slavs and the Bush experience, just go play Tarkov. Dude, I deluded myself to thinking I was good at Tarkov for a bit. But I also kept in mind that the servers were kind of, garbage at the time. I have not run into a PMC who doesn't immediately blast me in the head. It's been a rough life. Yes and no. It does have a very significant cheating problem, but you can also go many games where you don't run into it. So the answer is kind of. It is still a noted problem. Only reason I'm playing live servers again is that 1.0 came out, and I would like to finally escape Tarkov. Normally, I'd like to play SPT, because that's just fun. The problem is fundamentally how they've made SPT and whatnot is incompatible or something like that with how 1.0 is. So, for the moment, unless they figure out some solution, it's gonna be pretty strictly I play 1.0 to get that storyline experience. However, when Welcome to Tarkov comes out, I will absolutely play the piss out of that. I also give props to the devs of SPT for going, yeah, don't pirate this shit, dude. It's gonna be on our ass if we do it, and we like Tarkov as a game, just we have a different vision for it that we would like to experience. As far as I'm aware of, SPT and Tarkov regular work, they get along just fine. Though you can bet your ass the only reason why there's a PvE mode that works in Tarkov is because of SPT. Lightbringer, Paven to the 1st, Soft Target, Vodon to the 8th, Master of the Longbow, Roost to the 4th, Master of the Lasgun, Paven to the 1st. Unfortunately, Fry Guy does not qualify for being a Civilinga target, so give him a salute. Unfortunate that they just ate a plasma shot that killed him. The normal approach speed in a dogfight equals 1 kilometer per 4 seconds. When equipped with short-range weapons, you might take as many as 10 enemy blasts before getting into engagement range. Some enemies may flee instead of fighting, as long as their max speed of their craft exceeds that of your interceptor. High bravery is essential for closing faster. Earthquake. Due to last month of pirating going great, or maybe for no reason at all, a stray cat took shelter in your hideout. The girls think this is a good omen. Cat! Fuck off. There are no pirates here, fuck off. I was a little worried there for a second. Lochnar suits are good to go, except we will not be working on that. What we need is to make some plastisteel ammo, and we'll make some aqua ammo, why not? You were challenged to a single fight by a huge beast man, but he gravely understood your smooth moves. Who's weak and dumb now? It's time for our sneaky ones to get in there. I don't really have my sneaking force at hand, so instead... Yeah, unfortunately, they ran into a problem. They ran into the flak wall, and they did not survive. Sneaky team going in. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, yeah, you can practice your magic using the Wand of Airlessness. It eventually happens like that because there's less of a variety of, shall we say, fun guns that happen later. No, I could standardize. Black marches are very good. I have some standard weapons I lean on, so to speak. Which time? I'm a little confused by what you mean. I would say this is campaign 1, 2, 3. I think this is campaign 5? Trust me, for as much as I know, there is a lot I don't know. I will do so. Well, I can confirm how long you're in medbay. Forever. I see it. You good, sir? Now, I'm killing a lot more hostages than I should be, but on the other hand, that's electrifier metals. I am also unfamiliar with this mage arena. Honestly, I want something a little bit more spooky. gotta clear buildings. And look, giving the doctor a little bit of conniption is fine. It's his job anyway, and he gets more work when you're naughty to yourself. Also, you feel better, which means that, you know, you live longer. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. I'm gonna go with bad thing because high number usually bad when it comes to the body. Yeah, I'd like to assume that if you have a ping count that, a blood sugar count that high, that that's not a good thing. Look, just casually a little bit of fucking hypertension, right? Cardiovascular failure. Hello there, Panzer. Welcome, welcome. We took care of the Siberian base, so all things considered, pretty good for operational capacity for the day. Trust me, it got everybody. Don't feel bad about it. I'm thinking, I've been debating that for a hot minute, but I'm leaning towards no. The base unit is a medium. We had a danger case because we had to fight 6 fucking tanks in close quarters, but other than some reloads there, we were good. HWPs are still valid tanks. Oh, that was the last guy. Well, 63 still positive. Werewolves are still useful for the simple fact of the matter is that they're melee units, and melee units will still tear people apart. Also, they regen on dealing damage, so they can actually do a lot for base defense. Custom blunderbuss. Oh, that looks sick. We took the best and got rid of the rest. Time is money, and the golden ammo will favor those who have a lot of it, while taking away from anyone it hits. Ah, true. Master Canes might actually work. The custom blunderbuss kind of looked funny to me in the past, and I never really got around to it in time. It's a heavy weapon. You know, I'm kind of curious now. Hold on. I need to access the Bootypedia. That's the custom hand cannon, custom blunderbuss. It is Tech Barbarian Psycho. It is a shotgun-based weapon. Oh, it can fit blunderbuss shells just straight out. I am willing to commit to a run of the blunderbuss. Leo and the Dragon. It was during the reign of an old Earth Emperor, Leo, the heir to the conqueror of the many, when the activity of religious cults exceeded all bounds of decency. Their degenerate followers denounced their families, work, taxes, and military service. They were spending their lives in a fever, and while the leaders and idols enriched themselves on fraud, exploitation of the gullible, and common knavery. Confident in their numbers, the cultists laughed in the faces of the officers of the law and mobbed anyone who dared to criticize them. The Emperor Leo, seeing the impending ruin of humanity, turned to the shadows. From the shadow came she, who back then was still sometimes called by her ancient name Nemesis, and was incarcerated in the flesh of an imperial general. Thus arose the Black Dragon to bring ruthless justice, cut down those who have thought themselves above others. The imperial army marched. The laughter of cultists was drowned in their own blood. The multitudes were shackled in iron, and thus the balance was restored, as it should be. Take it easy, Egon. Sleep well and enjoy your roast beef. Or ground beef. The beefy! Resistances are sometimes more important than armor values. Items of resistance are more powerful than you might think. Oh, does it take gold ammo? Oh yeah, it takes 2 gold bars to make one. Oof! Alright. Well, to be fair, I've got gold bars like crazy, so I'm not super bothered, but that will be a very limited production run. Today, the Tribe capital of Spectral, an unusual event took place. A competition between Bens to determine which one was the biggest. The title was successfully defended by last year's champion, the Big Ben. In your free time, you've engaged in seeking trouble. You've desecrated a village temple and broke every possible taboo in at least 5 separate mutant communities. The locals are already sending complaints to the government, to Jack, and even the Mutant Alliance. Is there fucking... Oh, Jesus! Okay. You see a strange blurred apparition. You feel her staring at you, then you realize you're completely naked. Bloody hell! Kind sister, she speaks, otherworldly. I have seen you saving my trusted Templar devotee and other people from deathly peril. I commend you for these good deeds. The world is full of unnatural evil, the vile demons, the insane cultists of the apocalypse, the abhorrent zombies. The people need a champion. I need a champion, and I beg you to become one. I have nothing to offer but my teachings. Will you accept? Your dreams have been brutally invaded by a strange woman, the mystery patron. She said some things about fighting evil for her in exchange for some teachings. Now, should you write it off as a mere dream or give in to the madness and ask about her at the Bounty Hunters Guild? Not matron. I don't have a Tomb Guardian? Huh. Interesting. Yet how will ever you perceive that we love, as lovingly we yearn. Our love is neither comfort nor relief, but like a fire, it will destroy and burn. Hymns of old. You decide to take up the cooperation with this mystery patron. Seems to be the only way to figure out who she is and what her real motives are. Anyway, maybe her teachings might be worth a dime. Sure enough, there was an application waiting at the Bounty Hunt Network, so she's recognized as an official Bounty Hunt customer. She does not offer any tokens, but writes that you need to pass 3 difficult tests of brain, brawl, and savvy before most of her teachings even start to make sense. Figures, work comes first, and the pay? Well, you'll make sure it's extracted one way or another. God, I'm trying to remember what the black tombs are weak against. I don't think it's explosive. It's a punitive expedition. This type of light cannon ammo fires 3 aquaplastic needles instead of a single solid projectile. The needles strike in a tight grouping and ignore 50% of armor. Underwater capable. And true, she is a gnome. realized they had plasmas. That's a little spooky. Wee-oo. They're up. And now our melee can get into range. Oh, Jesus. Fine, do some wisdom shit. That's a full cyber disc. No, okay, that works actually. Yeet. I mean, I've been having you run as full melee. We are a volunteer-based corps. Holy shit.
What the?
Well, shit. That is precisely what you don't want to see. I also was hoping the explosion wasn't that meaty. Sorry, Bobo. I was hoping that the shield would take that better. Battle Mage, Paven to the second, Betrayer, Roosh to the first. -1 morale, but +1 skill every other level. The supremely shameful title belongs to those who hamper or cause by killing their comrades or committing suicide. Awarded once for each kill. Veteran, Gombi and Neb to the 7th. Public Enemy, Roosh to the 6th, Dragoness to the 3rd. Ice Cold Killer, Neb to the 5th. Nightingale, Neb to the 7th. Soft Target, Dragoness to the 5th. Tank Killer, Roosh to the 2nd. Scourge of Europe to the 1st. Fencer to the 5th. Traditional to the 1st. Valkyrie to the 1st. Master of the Saber to the 2nd. As one would say, it happened very fast. It is our last Sylvalinga stone. We can eventually make them. We're going into the vaults, boys. Upgrade your Magnum and supercharge it. Right, we don't have our blunderbusses yet. But your shotgun should still be plenty effective here. Alright, before we go... Oh, right, you can't wear that. Oof. That hallway is literally just death. Any stray round goes in there, and the entire hallway lights up. Leg X unfortunately takes a hit. Right, you have no rum, but you can dump that rum. Wow, that actually was laser point accurate. We take those. Jokes on them, I brought very little. Wow, that was incredibly easy. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, no, that's his Enforcer documentation, not the actual Enforcer. By the way, I have enough to make a Misfortune armor. Not gonna get to do anything with it. Oh, I know, there is a Zenforcer here. Fuck. Scourge of Europe, Roost to the 5th, Veteran, Slegex to the 8th, Public Enemy, Jake Winters to the 3rd, Nightingale, Eastar to the 8th, Darkling, Eastar to the 5th, Husk to the 3rd. Okay, so that does qualify. There's not really a point for us to go hunt down zombies other than to just do it. That's more useful to greenies. Stun Grenade. It makes a bang loud enough, likely to stun an unarmored human target. Even if the target is not downed, any stun damage it took translates to time unit loss, suppressing reaction fire. The target also takes moderate morale damage. It instantly explodes on impact. Yep, no damsels. UAC Heavy Nail Gun. This quad-barreled weapon seemed impossible, as we could not locate its energy source, much less activate it. But that was until we found out about the UAC's transdimensional experiments. Yes, it seems to be drawing energy from another dimension. The unique nature of the ammunition also indicates it was designed to fight otherworldly creatures. More accuracy at long ranges damages armor. Oh, I do have foam grenades. Be good to get some of those. Bobo is back. You know, I'm flacked up to the gills. I should be fine. Girl Guide. 103. Every automatic weapon can be a drill. Every town can be a quarry. Terrain has no hit points. If the damage exceeds its armor value, it is destroyed. No, we're just horribly racist. We have a fungus outbreak. That needs to be dealt with. How do we get Ninja War? I'll get Pirates versus Ninja. Laser Fist. Our first shot at self-charging weaponry, the Laser Fist needs no clips and is very accurate at short ranges thanks to its laser pointer. It is, however, useless at long ranges. It can also be used as a pretty effective stun weapon. Cybernetic interface. With a command interface which pre-processes all input and uses sophisticated holodisplays, an operator can react much faster with more precision than when she's handling some buttons and levers. This leads to more hacking fun, as well as better flying armors and fighters. After you opened up your codex, you saw a familiar face on the other side of its mirror. Overwhelmed by her feminine presence and sweet fragrance of half-rotten flowers, you barely noticed when she handed you a cake through the mirror. "Eat up, whore," she said, smiling, so you did. And the cake made you feel rejuvenated. There's even some of it left. Good omens! Oh, Smart Cannon's still gonna take a while. Thanks, Hope. Stasis Grenade. This grenade is quite useful for live captures, causing stun damage unaffected by armor but affected by Daze Resist. It also immediately heals up to 20 HP but damages freshness a lot. It does not explode in the inventory. So much to research, so little time. Oh, we actually can get the Vulcan. No, we can't. But this gets us to the Vulcan, which is important. Scout Gate. Here we go, boys. Avast, Captain. I have managed to open a Tannhauser gate from this location. I have no idea what to expect on the other side, but that's why I'm hiring you. Hurry up. It won't stay open for too long, and opening it wasn't for free, you know. You know, the husk can go. That is an infantry scale weapon. What weapon were you using? You were still using the Mandrake. get in. For some reason, Civilingas use the default naked gal paper doll. It fixes itself. It's not a problem. The decrepit staircase leads you to a maze of ancient halls. The smell of death surrounds you. The place is disorienting, and someone apparently took all your Shadow Realms equipment away when you were unconscious after passing the portal. As you descend deeper into the labyrinth, your mind starts to hear a cold, irresistible command to submit to your final fate, and your members start to move on their own. Your senses become numb, and before you know, you end up locked up in a cage. We could have, but we're scouting the gate. There's an unknown force permeating this eldritch location, a force that compels any visitor to surrender the ghoulish inhabitants. They take away all possessions and prepare the guests for some horrible fate. But some of you manage to shake the stupor off.
You go first. I don't want to get blown up.
Wait, did they get rid of I'm not sure if it's removed some of the, freshness requirements, or rather the anti-freshness. So I'm pretty sure I just got hit with the Spooky Beam. And Spooky Beam normally murders your freshness just by looking at it funny. But if that's not the case, that'd be great, because fucking Fear Beam's ridiculous when it comes to that shit. I think on repeat versions of the Dungeon of Death you can bring in your kit better, but for the moment, yeah, we're just kind of stuck with what we got, and it's not worth equipping for it.
This is hard work. I think I'll sit down for a while.
Ah, yes, your desired Zortorium.
Don't count on me easing up on you.
Shit. You are right here. We have to get to you.
Fresh meat. Fresh meat.
Oh yeah, that's right. Gnomes are, like, incredibly fucking difficult to hit when they're naked. Yeah, reaction 60. Oh, holy shit. Her strength goes up by 30 in the Shadow Realms? Holy fuck, gnomes are awesome here. Locknars are not very powerful in the Shadow Realm due to their low voodoo. However, they grow vicious claws for some reason. Blood claws. Oh, those kind of fuck. Not gonna lie, those kind of fuck. You're out. We don't know what the Blood Claw's damage is, I guess.
Somebody hide me.
Against all odds, you've managed to clear this hellish dungeon. Working for the Red Mage sure is a chore. We have Dream Echoes. We have Zortorium Crystals. We don't have Lost Souls. We can't imprison ghosts and shadows, Captain. Angel of Love, DOS to the 5th. Public Enemy, Eastart to the 6th. Mystic. Everyone present to the 1st degree. Awarded for conquest of the weird, one-eric, and mysterious Shadow Realms. Contact with these other worlds fills you with dark power. 1 mission minimum, 10 for the 3rd Iron Skull. +1 voodoo to you or health alternatively per level. +2 freshness per level. Supersize, Kami to the 9th, Husk to the 8th. Ravager, DOS to the 1st, Rouge to the 4th. That is a lot of scaling. What the fuck? Zenforcer. The documents we found identified this derelict centuries-old hulk of a 10-foot tall assault droid as a Zenforcer. It was manufactured by someone called Magma Corporation. We cannot restore its higher mental functions without replacing a weird crystal at the core of its brain. We can salvage it for power armor parts, superconductive wire, and a whole lot of assorted junk. Neither of the machine's thinking circuits or reactor once used to power it survived in any usable shape. Bling drums complete. Chemical drums complete. A smuggler ship asks for landing near the hideout. There's a brave cat girl who heard about our struggle and wants to join the ranks. Unfortunately, we have to tell her to fuck off. Of course she comes with a fucking uni. Lochnar Cyberpunk Armor. This Durithread armor uses cybernetic interface to improve firing accuracy and response time. I'll be honest, you're essentially wearing this to, like, blend in. It's got Spot 5. I could see this maybe being anti-ninja. I really don't see the point of cyberpunk armor at this time, because we have Tack Lock. Tack Lock gives us piercing resist, and I mean, I can see the boosts, but, like, we're already incredibly fragile, man. I maybe in some niche situations, cyberpunk armor could do work. I'm not super fond of the idea. I mean, maybe sniper goblins, but even then, like... you're kind of microing your stuff. Yeah, the problem with Simulacrum is you still need the Red Mage to do her thing. And we still need Demonic Rituals and the Necronomicon, so yeah, not happening for a while. Still such a long fucking way before Shadow Armor. Not worth that pursuit for the time being, honestly. Poor cat. You are so cool. But unfortunately, oh Jesus Christ. 35 max freshness, that's so bad. Fuck. Should come with anything? anything? No, she's just a cat. Understandable. Way of the Sword. Expands Chem Trooper examination. Apparently, fuck these dudes in chem suits. Ah yes, time for the fun. Rash, you get to do something. Let's see. Let's... give you the big boom for this one. You're in the reserve for the time being, because you got hit with the fear shield and also saving you for when it counts. That's the problem with being an elite. Oh shit, yeah, I had to get the fucking Avenger re-equipped. This doesn't have the electric rounds. Cars out front. Our worst fucking enemy, the chain link fence. There we go, we have an entry point. Just remember, satisfaction guaranteed. Let her rip. Taking fire. Boom. Well, that could have gone a lot worse. The one downside of these missiles is that they're fucking heavy, dude. What the fuck? Really? The dog reached out the window to get my ass. Alright. Sure. Ow. There it is. Needed this. What? It snapped that? Wow, that is incredibly good, good accuracy. It fired up for that. Yeah, because basically Humanus are Wolfenstein enemies. Nice mark, Brass. Goddamn. Bomber, Brass to the second. Angel of Death, Bloodhusk to the third. Public Enemy, Brass to the sixth. Ice Cold Killer, Husk to the fifth. Gunslinger, Jake to the first. Nurse. So DOS gets Nurse to the 8th, Lightbringer to the 5th, Black Widow to the 5th, Murderer, Jake to the 7th, Nightingale, DOS to the 7th, Professional, Jake to the 3rd, Huss to the 5th, Trigger Happy, DOS to the 9th, Shell Shock, Brass to the 3rd, Hitman, Brass to the 4th, Master of the Auto Gun, Bloodhusk to the 6th. You spread your revolutionary message through the SAT network, instantly gaining new followers. Yay! Fuck off, Siberia. We already did you. Beat sweep. Our dreams of the deep allow us to use our premonitions to pinpoint concentration of confused deep ones who have just landed ashore. We can go there and hunt them down if you so desire. Why not? You don't get gas cannonballs? Yeah, we can, so we might as well. Ew. Ew. We'll get there. We'll get back to that when we get back to that. Hello there. Oh, that's fucking mean, by the way. Oh, Jesus. Alright. I'm gonna take my one for the day to do this better. Wow. That's a ground zero hit, and he's fine. Okay, so here's what we do. Snap that. Stabbing weapon. You ain't gonna get shit with that. Under the Ranger. Please tell me your skin's not super tough. It is not. The gas cannonballs are kind of disappointing at the moment. That's the fucking Aquaman. Shit! Less lethal than commercially available poison gas. No, choking is actually their weakness. No, the gas cannonballs are actually the stun variant of gas. Very specifically, those ones. This is what we like to call unfortunate circumstances, but also very good to know right now. Got him. Veteran, Gentlefoot to the 8th, Patient, Huss to the 6th, Reaper, Kami to the 7th, Nightingale, Jashera to the 4th, Psycho, Jake Winters to the 4th, Supersize, Jashera to the 4th, Sleeping Beauty, Husk to the 1st. Voices of the Dead. We have listened long and intently to the hyperwaves, and you wouldn't believe it, we can totally hear the dead speaking through it. I mean, we can't understand them, we're pretty sure they're ghosts of dead people. We even have been able to repeat some of the rituals referenced in our library's books, and we have written down the results. This is so scary and exciting. This material is what gives some of the shadow tech its virtual indestructibility. Any attempts at even scratching the surface of this extremely dense crystal have failed. We estimate the energies required to break it could likely obliterate a good portion of our hideout. Clearly, Zartorium cannot be forced into anything useful by normal means. The teenage crown princess of the Kingdom of Canada, aka, Princeton. Princian. Or, I guess, Princeton. Her ethereal beauty made her a celebrity in the media, but in reality, not that much is known about her, as she remains secluded in her castle, possibly due to some mental illness. Some blame the inbreeding within the Black March originating Canadian dynasty. Others speak of dark magics involved and attribute her with demonic powers, such as multi-location. Oh, right, we have a pog to go deal with. Let's go. It's the church. Not, Nah, not Help March. For a very specific track. Fuck it, this works. It's a full pogrom, so I'm pretty sure they get their full xenological allies. Yup, there he is. Well, there goes Jake. Jake Winters. Oh, there's a guy who's turning, like, the pirate mech suits into Wanzers? I'm down for that. Oh, you're not using the explosive arrows right now. Whoops. Hello, Shira. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, you have front 40, and Slay is 24. That's not going to do shit. So do a quick tack load, and... perfect on the button. Got it. Maybe don't run towards the fucking laser bitch so I can draw a line on her, maybe. I dropped the wrong tube. Squish friend is dead. What the hell was explosive in there? Also, yes, this should be easy. Provided they don't decide to indulge in suicidal amounts of you know, self-preservation. Right, you actually have shields for that, fuck. Yeah, they went very light on their hug friend loadout. Problem is, there's friendlies in the area, so using the motion tracker ain't gonna do shit. Because it picks up on their movements, too. Oh god. Oh my god, that looks sick as fuck, Brimton. We did it! We saved the city. Scourge of Europe, Codal to the 2nd, Angel of Death, Codal to the 4th, Grunt, Rex to the 6th, Supersize, Tallow to the 8th, Master of the AHMG, Codal to the 1st, Master of the Auto Gun, Kami to the 9th, Master of the Las Gun, Rex to the 1st, Master of the Ret Plasma Gun, Gombi to the 1st. Give Jake the salute, they ain't coming back for a while. I hate you. Yeah, that checks. I believe that. Actually, for this one, I want the future bow. Well, they just look super good and high quality, man. Oh, fuck. That's a landing zone. That's a heavy plasma.
Why don't you fight the monster?
Oh, I had more people up top. Shit. You should be fine for the round. It's turn one. Honestly, this is an incredibly aggressive turn one because of what we're dealing with. mean your diving suit? It's got a lot of armor, so the answer is yes. If we're talking about natural resistances, no. If you're talking about our giant walker, it's vehicle scale, so it'll be fine. That's unfortunate. Also, Rip Jajera. You're still going to be on fire for the moment. Fuck. A lot of unfortunate fire incidents here. I should know crystalline weakness, right? Electricity is not good. Going for Ren because there's more chances to hit. You need to fall back. You've gotten hit badly. Oh, Jesus Christ. You know what? Fuck you. Dumping payload. Zone is clear. Unfortunate, but at least we did some damage. Hey, got it on the square. Good shit. That was the wrong unit. I mean, it's loaded to the gills with ammunition. They better be having a good fucking day. It's called everyone's having problems, not just you. Thank God you apparently were unaffected by getting multiple fucking, blast in the back. Blast it! Blast them! He's down. Jesus Christ. The answer is yes. Yes, there's a lot of snakes. There's a reason why I keep elite warriors in the back. Because shit like this. Look at the EPs, fuck, whatever. It's actually good to check on that, because this map is going on long enough it might actually wake up. Pull out your beepers if you got them. Oh, God. Wait, who got killed by us, quote unquote? I know one got blasted down because of the friendly fire incident from the Berserk. That's so much ammo. Fair. Not much you can do about people being stupid. Scourge of Europe, Tallow to the 4th, Cannoneer, Gombi to the 3rd, Oak to the 6th. Public Enemy, Oak to the 4th, Fallen Angel, Claytor, and Rex to the 1st. Patient, Kami to a legendary degree, congratulations. Rex to the 8th, Best Kind of Friend, Tallow to the 1st. Gunslinger, Codal to the first. Nurse, Rex to the ninth. Lightbringer, Claytor and Rex to the first. Lady Luck, Combi to the fourth. Oak to the first. Blood Widow, Codal to the first. Soft Target, Gentle Food to the 8th, Tech Barbarian, Oak to the 3rd, Sleeping Beauty, Rex to the 2nd, Ravager, Claytor to the 2nd, Master of the HMG, Codal to the 3rd, Master of the Advanced Lasgun, Claytor to the 1st. And Jashera got unfortunately body bagged in the exchange. Hi, Black Mask. Fuck. The gnome cannon? Pretty sure it's the gnome cannon. I'll check. Yeah, gnome cannon's a tech barbarian cannoneer weapon. So, in an area infamous for disappearing people, we have located a secret cave guarded by zombie troopers. If our lead is true, a technomancer wearing a mask resembling the one we've got dwells there, apparently feeling confident that no one will dare to challenge her. This is a chance to advance our investigations. The place is a maze, and employing sense can prove highly useful. Now imagine them in close quarters. For this encounter, we will get EPs out. Paven, we are upgrading you to a new weapon. Shit's heavy, man. Maybe Paven sits this one out. What do I got that's Willie Pete, LACC? For this one, we need specialist equipment. You just clap at everything you look at, so you're allowed to have that. Laser is good. We don't have cry gas. The game has been especially stingy about giving me any mission that leads to that progression line. Great speech. Hell yeah. Advanced firearms. Firearms are said to be underpowered compared to more advanced weaponry. This is not necessarily true. We are ready to start designing some extremely powerful models based on old Earth blueprints. The time for big game hunting is on. Not for cry gas. Also, that's smart rifles. We may finally have an upgrade to our standard issue weapons. Good job on clearing that portal despite some issues. Well, considering you could have materialized inside of, say, a sea of flames, it ended very well. Some challenge and adversity just makes the life of a genius less boring, doesn't it? And you found some exciting stuff there. Won't be able to sleep at night now, thinking of all the possibilities. The Sartorian Crystal is one of the 4 elemental resources, and required to create the 4 fabled Ori Kelp. And coincidentally, I am very well versed in transmutation magic. When we have the Ori Calc, nothing can stop us. You're a very powerful servant, Captain. How about some more gems as reward? So how about some more forays like this one? Yeah, the only reason I'm willing to go on this one is, let's say I have a strategy. The strategy involves sending in highly powerful diving, gnome line troops. I have access to power armor. It goes on the gnomes. We have multiple gnome suits now. We can deploy an entire division of, an entire company of gnome battle suits at this point. Oh, Jesus. The TU steel and the Avenger armor. What the fuck? It's finally coming into real effect, and it's murdering the shit out of these dudes. Apparently what I needed is more Avenger armors on this one, not more gnome suits.
I can't breathe.
So I know Avenger does have a TU steel effect. Specifically because it's a warp effect. And these things are weak with warp. Oh, baby. In theory, yes. It specifically states ammo-less weapons.
Help!
I'm after your ass. Oh, get their ass. Alright, so shock weaponry isn't working too well on them. Yeah, looking like that's a dud way, so we'll need to get moving this way. Pirates is very rules as written. So if it says ammo-less weapons, laser would work. What it's implying is melee weapons, but always read the fine print.
Help!
By the way, to add on to your weird headspace, not only are the, goddamn Reichsgov being supported by a giant, Killacan, we have Big Daddies just charging into combat with drills and automatic cannons. Target down. Sweep and purge. Frame of reference, by the way, Avengers that go into the Shadow Realms using the shield still get that effect. So it's going to be very useful for our people who want to run across the map. It's why collecting those armors now is very important. And Vodon just got hit with the goddamn zombie. Fuck. Such is the way of war on occasion. Just remember, keep your Avengers all nice and liquored. Yeah, we're starting to have people drop. It's rough. Vodon just got incredibly unlucky there with just getting jumped by a fucking Zambo and just getting one shot. surprising amount of deflections there. Oh, you're fucked. Oh, you are super fucked. More have died to just whiffing. We'll see. Nope, deflections. Avenger is good. That's disgusting. I love that. 3 people could have handled this mission. Holy shit. This one might command a little bit need for more help. Can I tell my own bots to move?
Heed me now, thou who is darker than dust. Heed that which is more red than blood. Why don't you fight the monster?
Also, oof, that knocked off a bunch of the front plate. better melee weapons. Sabers are just light and effective. Oh, introduce him to the fireworks. When the fuck did you end up dying? Oh, the damsel in distress finally went kaput. I know there's a pulse-bound wall somewhere. What's up, fucker? Sallying out. And this is what... Oh, no, that's the Alpha Protocols. Oh, what the shit? Hi there. Shit. Or to exploit the infinite time portal. You know, the thought occurs, because of regenerating TUs on impact, that means that the reaction timer fires off again and again until either we run out of TUs or they're dead. I thoroughly like this concept. Got him. Pack it in, we're done here. But there we go. Oh wait, that's the Cyber Zombie database. But more importantly, that's advanced medicine. And advanced medicine does a fair lot for us. Necronomicon. Pack it in, let's go home. So, for Dragon House, Street Fighter to 5, Angel of Love to 3, Angel of Death to 2, Ice Cold Killer to 5, Electrifier, E-Star to the 4th, Blood Widow, Dragon House to the 2nd, and Traditional to the 3rd. Soft Target, Kirchan to the 8th, Multi-Killer, Dragon House to the 2nd, Bane of Zombies, Kotal to the 1st, Trigger Happy, Dragon House to the 6th, Samurai to the 3rd, Slasher to the 3rd, Supersize, Silo to the 8th. Give them a salute, they'll be back when they do. But for the time being, I'm out of stones. They will take an extended vacation. Diplomacy. Smasher. In About a Genius, no less, we figured out how to make a sustained laser that requires no reloads during a battle. Don't ask any questions about the design, as it involved a lot of mind-altering drugs. It's a miracle it works at all. Finding uses for it is your job, Captain. Death Blossom SMG. Very heavy, one-handed killing machine. Better than any comparable handgun, so long as you're strong enough to wield it. Oh god, I can take HFAPs. Doomed Farm. Well, we're always in need of sacrifices. We're gonna need more riders. Lost souls. So it looks like the custom blunderbuss is going to be a rider's weapon. Silo can take their white Willy Pete's again. Or was Silo, Ah, yes, the fun of the glasses being missing. Oh, no, there we go. Death upon our foes. you're all notably on fire now. Right, and the Ranger still has not been refilled. Goodbye. Unfortunate as it is. Globetrotter, Roosh to the First. Awarded for seeing all countries of the world. Awarded once. Grunt, Marochi to the Fourth. Mastered the LACC, Silo to the Third. So, let's fix that problem finally. Super Shooty Gun. You can never have too much DACA. Best to get those all taken care of. By the way, large belt of boarding gun ammo, 108 rounds. European politics. Hot pursuits, no thank you. Zombie substance. Zombie juice is produced by some type of female Z's, just like mammals produce milk. While this makes them weaker physically, it allows them to create and sustain zombie societal structures through sharing it, which is the key to the emergence of higher evolved Z-types, like singers. Academy recruitment. The quest to become one of the Academy begins at a very early age. Children attend all-female boarding schools, most of which are located in the countryside and co-financed by the Academy. After a very strict selective process that continues until the age of 18, only the smartest students are allowed to compete for enrollment into one of the Academy's universities, scientific and medical academies. Graduates of the former become researchers, the latter, nurses. The most prestigious are the Astro Academies, which deal primarily with Arcana students and postgraduate explorers. The newest dropouts don't have it easy. Some succeed with the guild, church, or local administration, but many are forced to take jobs as maids, waitresses, or outright prostitutes. Yes, it is very fun. Our money reserves have shrunk by a mill. No one knows the real reason, but the old black market merchants are saying we've angered the dollar almighty by hoarding it. Basically just go take care of it, dude. Easy. What the fuck? this might be the weed base? It's weed. Oh, demons are just showing up. You know, fucking demons. Battle positions, people. The demons want to get crunk. It also means that this should be 100% doable, short of them bringing something like a fucking Baron, which this is a little early for a Baron, so to speak. At least in their quest line, so we should be fine. Will we face immense casualties? Yes, but that's what people signed up for by being in the weed base. It's an easy paycheck, until it's not. There's yeah, everyone wants to get high, dude. We have the best weed. Not our fault. They just know where the good dank is. Pinky Demon, however, is a little spooky. Jesus, he had the entire bottle dumped on him to save his life. I mean, he is a worthy warrior. He does deserve life. Damn. The sadist is landing shots. Oh, shit. Go assist your dog buddies. Gotta stay with the Borks. Move for an emergency cutoff. Alrighty. I think we're good on this floor.
That doesn't even make sense.
Problem is you need 12 to fight. You have no reload. Took care of that. Fortunately, one of ours just died. Problem is, they can be everywhere and anywhere. My dog's not doing that. Oh, that's a active plasma gun. That's not good for the person on the other side of that. I should know. I've been using them. Yeah, but they're still lasers. So they still have value because they're lasers. But yeah, they're not. There's a reason why we're not using them as the primary. Early on, red lasers are probably pretty damn solid if you go down the path of being, you know, grays. Very good early weapons. Especially against people who are using, you know, ballistic protections, but eventually it's gonna run out. fuck is the last dude? Oh, he fell into a puddle. Look, he just couldn't help himself. He just had to get into that weed super quick, man. Kill me, for I have already won. You know, for a casualty count, that's pretty low. Jesus, that fucking War Dog, dude. War Dog killed 11 people. He went nuts. He even got a fucking Master's title. What the shit? Also, one of the other goblins got a Black Widow and Avenger. That's a hell of a thing. There he is. Oh, he's got a Reaper's rifle. That's dangerous to a jobby. And now he's out. Nightingale, wetness to the second. Cyber Zombie Database. The data storage we found at the Technomancer's hideout took some time to decrypt. It details the designs of cyborgization of zombies, apparently, to create a grand army. How to feed them with zombie juice and vampire blood to make them strong, fit, and smart, but apparently not too smart. How to ensure their obedience and make them understand orders. How to adapt cybernetics to their physiology to achieve synergy. The most puzzling parts refer to Shadowtech and Chernobog, the later being some sort of command and control network. The details on Shadowtech are scarce, but by the study of the Necronomicon, they plan to be able to make an army of Chernobog travel between dimensions and communicate in a manner completely inscrutable to the Star Gods. Peacemaker armor is fun, because you essentially have I can't remember if it's 6 or 9 bolt-on rockets. Zombie Sentinel. This augmented zombie is, like other of its kind, a creation of technomancers, an unholy union of zombie exotic biology, delirium power, and plastisteel implant. It was made by steadily feeding a normal Z-phase with zombie juice until its biology stabilized and the weird Condra Z-phase intelligence appeared. At this stage, its diet was changed to just enough juice to survive, coupled with growth enzymes and addictive drugs to ensure loyalty. After being cyber-augmented and clothed in plasticsteel, it became an indefatigable guardian of the Technomancer's secrets. But yeah, Peacemaker armor is not good armor, but it is great as a bolt-on solution for bringing a RPG to a fight that cats can't carry, if the cat can't carry a rocket. They do respectable damage. It's concussive damage that is quite literally free. It'll always reload as long as you have the armor. I should probably do something and get that Master's Cane researched. Oh, we've seen the Disco Inferno before. UAC shelter located. Well, we can go down there. Yeah, the main problem with the Peacemaker armor is that, one, unless you're cat root, it's rare to get early on. And by the time you get it, it's gonna be a little... You're wearing paper. You're essentially wearing a harness to wear a giant bolt-on rocket launcher. Two, they're a bit inaccurate. You do run into a problem of those rockets are just... It's gonna be rough to use them. But if you're careful... Yeah, no. Peacemaker is hard to get, and its main feature is the bolt-on rocket launcher. But that bolt-on rocket launcher is... it's good. You can fire them in bursts, you can just full fucking send it if you need to just artillery the shit out of somebody. You sit it in the back, or you sit it distance away from the fighting, send some rockets, get into cover. It's not frontline armor, do not use it like that. However, in researching that, you will get something else out of that armor. You eventually get Toenail armor, which is the ultimate armor of the cat girls. Which, by the way, the Toenail comes with the bolt-on rocket launcher. Yeah, it's back. By the time you use it, you're using Toenail. Not the most relevant thing in the world, but it's a +1 that's really nice. Anyway, I'm gonna have to hang up my hat. So let's see. You know what, I haven't thrown it over to Mr. Wizard in a hot minute, so I'm gonna do that. Thank you for coming on down. Sorry for being late. Sri Lanka. Actually. Sri Lanka has a survey ship. You have a good evening. Go give Mr. Wizard a warm welcome. And happy Friday, folks. Ba-boy. 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 See y'all in the next week. Bye!